Hello there, Manama here, welcome back to another work of LVL Plus on Turtle WoW server. Let's put this post out there. Today I'll have to take a break in between traveling, because I get some food in a bit. But yeah, let's start off. I need to mix a drink real quick. Want to mix a drink real quick, and then I start. Work right with the sound and stuff. Hello, hello. Yeah, maybe I need to talk a little bit louder, so it's not cutting me off completely. But yeah. Oi. So let's get going. Survival is at 120 already. That's nice. You can skill that with putting down those campfires every 5 minutes. Since I'm kind of a completionist, I'm happy to get that finished before level 60, right? Let's get back to those insects down there. Yeah, I'll start off pretty safe. And then I'll get something to eat. I'll probably take a break for that, and then yeah, continue. There's a thorium vein. That's actually something that I would collect if I see that. So let's get that. Okay. Blue sapphire, that's not bad. That's good money. Wait a second, can I put that here? Okay, no, not yet. Oh yeah, I forgot about that stuff. I totally forgot about that drink stuff. I want to buff myself that too. I got a few of those. The black label, the biggest one I'm not using. I got a few of those, but the other ones, yeah, I'll definitely use. This is an escort quest, I'm not doing that. I could do those later actually. For 59 I'll probably do those quests here. At 59 doing all quests here? Yeah, at 59 I'm questing. I'm not grinding the last level. That's just way too slow then. So yeah, let's see. I need to keep an eye on this, because like I said, I got something to eat, a delivery coming up, 30 minutes or something. So yeah. Oh yeah, it got actually nerfed, holy moly. This was Stamina's agility. What am I doing? Okay, now this is ready. Let's kill him real quick. Oh, 1 second, I'm getting a call. Okay. Apparently it was someone else, maybe. Hope. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. So let's get back to it. Let's get the hammer. Okay, no. Do I want to do that actually? Yeah, let's do that. I can use it for until the food comes, and then I'll just log out, I think, and log in with another jar. And then I can save this use time. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot about that. Yeah, whatever. Then I just have no weapon weight stone on it today. Should work too. Yeah, target for today was originally the level up, but now that I know that I get something to eat in a bit, and I will need to take a break then, it will be difficult to get there today. I'm doing until 12, so 4 hours and that's it. Brutish Helmet of Defense, just a plate item, that's useless. What's the value? 60 silver, that's not bad. Okay. So. I've got nothing to drink, okay. That means I just need to fight one single target, get the mana back of this. Okay, one sec. Okay, my food is here. I'll take a short while to eat that, and then I'll continue. Was not planned that way, but it happened. So yeah. I'm just locked in on the druid now because the paladin's hardcore and I don't want to stay locked in where I'm farming the mobs actually. So yeah. Let's just do it like this. And I'll be right back. Jo. Deutsch. Bin gleich wieder dabei. Noch ein Stück Pizza. Ja. Noch ein Stückchen. One bite, one piece of Pizza. Uiuiui. Ah. I'm back in half piece a piece. Okay, now for real. Let's see if I can manage to get the level up. I mean, I lost about 30 minutes now with that, but yeah. Oh, welcome back, Casper. It's been a while. Oh, Christmas. Oh, I ate so much. My sister was visiting us for like 2 what's that, like 5 days? No, 4 days, right? We went to the how is it called, by the way? Let me check how this is called. Christmas market, that's how the Google calls it? We went to the Christmas market nearby, somewhat nearby. I tried everything they had, basically. In terms of eating. And then that's the day, basically. Then we went to... Yeah, then we went. Then it was actually the 24th. That's like the for Europeans. That's the Christmas day, right? We had something nice to eat there. Then the next day we had the leftovers. And the fourth day we went to the Christmas market again somewhere else and had one more day, so 5 days. We and on the second 25th I think, or 26th, I can't remember, we went actually to a restaurant that my sister found. They have it's a vegan restaurant doing local cuisine. I think that's how you call that. Oh my, that's a word. Oh, don't know where I found that in my, but yeah. And the original recipe, the non-vegan stuff is basically okay, that's not that word that you'll probably get. It's some rolled meat, thinly cut meat rolled, and some sauce in the middle with red. How is this called? Red cabbage and potato. Dumplings. Oh, interesting. That's how you call that. Nice. Now that I checked what's Klöße in English, now I know that dumplings is supposed to be that thing. I know I knew of the word dumplings, but now I got the connection. Oh, that was pretty well done. It was salad before, then this, and afterwards it was cooked apple with what's that? Cinnamon cream, somewhat filling, something like that. It was pretty decent. Even if the whole thing was vegan, right? Normally you wouldn't be able to do this, but the meat part, they just switched it out through something that's fibrous, similar. It was pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't get the idea to go to a location like that on my own, but yeah, nice to have something like that sometimes. I mean, my family, except my sister, we are kind of more like the meat eater instead of vegans, like the complete opposite. We are like, for example, spaghetti with a, what is that called? Bolognese. That's how you call that, maybe. We get 1 kilo of that stuff probably and eat it in like 2 days with 2 people. So we are not really that nice. that we don't hold ourselves back. We should do that a little bit more. But yeah. And I think the Sulguru run that I did with my Paladin, with my druid, shortly before that on Thursday, I got the raptor, by the way, right? Oh yeah. That was like a kind of a Christmas gift, right? This raptor. Yeah. Now I just need to get the gold to buy that. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing next on my blue druid. I'm saving. Yeah, on this jar, this will take a while to get there. But yeah, now I'm not getting rid of stone steady anymore. On my rogue, I might actually do that. Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, since the last time, yeah, there's a new starting zone for high elves. Here, they reworked the city and gave it actually a level 1 to 10 zone. There's a starting zone for goblins right here and at Blackstone Island. I didn't check that yet. So yeah. Something new besides that. I think there are like 1-2 more new things. Small zones or stuff, additions, sub-zones, I think that's how they called that. Maybe here Turtel and Venture Camp got reworked. Now there's actually an entrance. Yeah, the Broken Cliff Mine. That was the Goblin starting zone before that patch, but now it's actually a little bit more. Don't know exactly what's going on there, but yeah. I mean, I read the complete patch notes back when they were announced, right? But I remember those 2 starting zones basically. The issue with this is, as far as I know, there are no dailies anymore for Silver Moon Remnants, right? So you cannot do what I did. You cannot get revered before level 60, basically. If that's true that there are no dailies. Didn't do the whole starting zone yet, but I did enough to get revered, whatever. I should check that. Revered, yeah. Okay. Now I got it. And yeah, I got that. Did that starting zone last stream. Because yeah, I want to be able to buy that gear at level 60. And I already checked like shields and wrist piece what I'm going to go for after getting level 60, because yeah, there isn't actually that much choice. And it's really like only 2 or 3 steps after the gear from the reputation here to get to the best and sort ever item, right? It's kind of weird. So yeah. Having that stuff figured out already for the tank gear will make the dungeon grinds more straightforward. I'll do probably everything for all quests. But yeah, getting the gear is also pretty important for me. Yeah, currently the only issue with this leveling stuff is I'll probably get level up. Get a level 60 mid-February or late, yeah. So something early February, late February, so somewhere February is my goal currently. Then I have like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'm going on a skiing trip for 2 weeks with my friend. And then I'll start off with the raids. I mean, I'm not sure if you were part of the streams back then already, where locked it down Saturday, 11 a.m. West Coast US or 7 p.m. German time is the raid time going to be for 5 hours until 12 a.m. German time. So plenty of time to go through all the important stuff. Let's just use a small mana potion. I got a few of those ready. And yeah, if I need to, if I'm in danger, I can do Divine Shield Hearthstone now. It's 12 seconds, so I'm pretty safe. Actually, that's the best upgrade at level 48, I think. The ability to do Hearthstone immediately, yeah, under the bubble, because before that it wasn't possible because of cast time. Funny thing is, my German channel got a lot of new viewers because of Counter-Strike, right? And now I basically am like a few days away from... Yeah, I'm going to be tank in my raid. Mainly tank. I have dual spec. I'll probably heal in 1 or 2 fights as a support when it's not needed. But actually my goal is to be able to tank everything, right? So at least do it everything once and survive. Yeah, my German channel, I got a lot of new viewers because of the CS2 stuff. And now the German channel got the view time that's needed to unlock memberships, but not the subscribers. And here I got them subscribers, but not even close on view time. But yeah, that's I don't care. It's going to happen someday. But yeah, German channel, phew. It's just the Counter-Strike wingman stuff, right? The 2v2. With 2 matches a day, something like that. Average, maybe a little bit less. That I'm really uploading. And they get 100 views or something. It's up to 10-15 minutes. Half of that is going to get watched. Average, something like that. That's a lot of view time, right? In comparison to... nearly pressed Leon hands again. I was in the wrong bar because of some heal, right? That I did. Did I do that? No. Don't know why. Well, yeah. Last time I was here with my druid, right? I talked about all the raids that are in Classic. Molten Core, Soul Group, AQ20, AQ40 and went through all those bosses and did the raid lead introduction basically of every boss. Like, you need to worry about this and that. That's what I remember. It's kind of bad to do this again. Might be actually helpful, but yeah, it just doesn't feel right to do this again. I mean, most of the bosses, it's pretty easy. But yeah, with the downscaling, it's actually pretty interesting. Because yeah, we did Soul Group as a 12-man already on a German group. It was pretty tricky, yeah. But yeah, right now it's... Last Soul Group run we did the end boss Haka with 1 blood drinking phase, that's it. So nobody failed there. Everyone got the poison blood effect that you need to be able to do the damage on the boss because of the blood drink phase, and that was pretty fast. It's kind of annoying that leveling right now. I would like to go dungeons with this char and stuff, but yeah, now I need to get up to level 59. Then I'm doing some more quests. I think that are the low quests here, Kilneas and stuff, and that should be hopefully enough experience points. Because with slow and steady fighting here would be just a endless, not really endless grind, but it would feel like it, because yeah, you need. I think I would need like 1,600 mobs for the level up. Yeah. Are you already level 60 or what level are you? With that mage. Yeah, if it... So yeah, that's what I know. The quests are kind of too long, too grindy, right? At the end, most of them. You could go here and go and quest here, but that's too high still for you. Maybe Ferala some more quests. Maybe you did them already. It's not that easy. But yeah, this... Oh yeah, right, I forgot. I want to buy rune cloth. Up to 300 pieces. Let's do 13 silver each. Because if someone wants to sell me that, I'm saving like 16k experience points at the end doing this. Okay, after this mob I'm buffing myself again, and then I'll go back and kill some more. A group, like 3 or 4 of them. I haven't seen back that far yet, but there could be a ram up over there.
I can't cast that yet.
In case you're wondering what's going on with those shine bags, those are from the donation shop. Let's check. Okay, today's the last day where everything is 50% off. After that it's going to be full price again. I did that already, okay. So... yeah.
It's too far away.
And what someone said a while back is, why are you playing on a private server? Because this server could get shut down. Yeah, this server is already online for like 5 years. So it started before Bliss Classic, so I doubt it that they'll shut down. And they are actively working on more content and stuff. Yeah.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Iron, yeah, there's a lot of iron over here, but I really don't need it anymore. Right now, I'll need it at level 60 again for my druid, because I'm doing X-smithing there. But yeah. Fishing is pretty low here. I got everything pretty far. First aid, okay. First aid only 225, but that's going to be pretty fast at level 60 then. Doing questing, getting all the mage reef and pushing that immediately. Fishing same, I'll push that at 60. Survival is nearly max. Just need to put down a few more of those campfires. Sadly, this is going to take a while if you to get level 60 and then start dungeons and raids and stuff. But yeah, if you're interested to join, then link to the description. Link to the Discord is in the description. I'll be building a raid group then at level 60. Saturday, 11 AM West Coast US or 7 PM German time. That's the same thing, by the way, but yeah. Yeah, I think I looted everything. Yeah, I got something to eat too. I think you saw that. At the beginning, it wasn't intended to go down that way, but yeah, it just happened. Yeah, we're getting finally a lot, some more people in here. In the German guild. I'm probably going to leave them with this jar and build the guild then. Because of the bank stuff and there are guild banks in Turbo, that's why it's probably a good choice to do that. I don't want to have like 10 alts and store that stuff there. I want to have a guild bank with the option to have officers get their gear, get the materials out of there if someone needs them. Because yeah, that's going to happen, stuff like that. Where it's better to have someone else that has access to. This takes a while. At the next 5% mark I'll do /plate again to check how long this might take. Originally the goal for today was to get the level up, but now I'm not sure about that. I'll just do until 12 AM.
I'm out of range.
I'm doing the truck simulator again, the backpedaling. Beep, 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 beep.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, I mean I can now fight four of them at a time. With the level 51 it should be better. Even better. Kill time is still crap, but yeah, the AoE damage basically is okay. You know what, let's do this. I just decided against healing myself that much. I prefer getting mana back. Because at the end of the fight I can just heal myself. I don't have something to drink, that's the issue. Yeah, that's much better. Can heal myself, and this looks better. Whoa! A shield! Oh! Is that good? That might be good. Let's check. That's actually, okay, 12 stamina less. But it's more armor, more block value, intellect. I could go for that, because then I regenerate more mana with each block. Let's try this.
It's too far away.
Oh yeah, by the way, 23 minutes, okay. So I was locked out for about 26 minutes. Because yeah, this one only has 1 hour duration use time. And I'm already online streaming for 1 hour, so yeah. I just ate that pizza in 23 minutes real quick.
I can't cast that yet.
I'm doing it like this. Yeah, right. Holy moly. Oh my god. And then he resets with 2 hit points. Oh my god. So bad. This is the one of the downsides of turtle. He's only here, right? He reset from back there. That's one of the downsides. They removed the reset distance by a lot. You really need to hit everything. I just didn't want to get those parasites spawn below the dead ones, right? Because then I cannot loot them. Whatever. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about already how I want to do this at level 60, because there's like the PvP gear that I pretty sure want to get from Blood Ring here. Let's see. A second parasite. Let's see. Okay. It's this stuff. Definitely the chest piece, probably because of 2% dodge. And then the shoulder? No. And then the headpiece because of extra crit. Maybe. Maybe the shoulder. One of those. But yeah, once you get Exalt, you can choose whatever. The idea why I want to do this is the set bonus. 2-second set bonus is 20 stamina and 1% less chance to get crit. So that's the tank crit. And that's because of reasons, you know, very helpful as a tank. You need to collect less defense value, and that's probably going to be the problem with Paladin, that you don't have the ability to collect enough. And with this, you probably, maybe, hopefully get enough. Okay, maybe the next patch comes and they actually add tanking sets for Paladin. That's what they announced already, that they're working on stuff like that. But yeah, will be interesting. Yeah? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. I was like, yeah, why is this? Okay, now let's get this. Yeah. I'm trying to collect to buy the rune cloth. It's only 300 pieces for the reptonans. To do that at level 59, and then I'll do some more quests at 59 to save myself from killing those 1900 or something mobs for the last level here. Because yeah, I'm not going to go somewhere else until 59, and then I'll just quest the last level. You can just do everything that's left in quests and then get the... On the other hand, I could just grind one more level, get a lot of... Even though it would take like 12 hours or something, or 13. To be honest, I could do that. And then I get the quests on top, the gold. Because yeah, the 35 plus quests still give a gold or something like that then. Did that already with my druid. It's interesting. I did not know all, but yeah, I did. Yeah, Swamp of Sorrows. Yeah, there are quests that are 35. They are full monies. Yeah, they are gold plus, and there are lower ones that are not even, maybe not even worth it. But yeah, doing all quests is a thing that I will do. I'm a paladin, so I'm doing them either way. I'll probably be crazy enough to just grind the last level here. Do three streams of 12, in total 12 hours or something, and that should be enough. Yeah, I'm probably crazy enough to do that, because then I get a lot of money, right? Because those feather pieces are pretty well, pretty decent. On my druid, on the last level, or last few levels, I needed to sell while grinding, right? I started with a fresh level and had to sell at like 60%. And a full inventory was 25 gold, yeah? I mean, like this. Full inventory. Those giant bags are from the donation shop. And yeah, now that I'm streaming this and I'm not really questing anymore, I don't care about the restriction that I set myself at the beginning. That I'm not using big bags, because yeah, it's just... The difference isn't really there. The only difference is I don't need to go to the vendor like 3 times that many, and then I can just plop down the repair bot and sell that stuff immediately here. Don't even need to go to the vendor. I got the vendor with me. And just like that, I'll probably save without going to the vendor like 4 or 5 times. Probably save like an hour or something in the last level. So yeah. I think the ramp looks something like this one. Like this one, I think. But it's not here. The ramp spawn is immediately here, right? So I wouldn't even fight this thing. It's level 50. That's a little bit too strong for me. Oh, those parasites dropped very well. Okay, it was only those those flyer dudes, that's why. Okay. Oh, I forgot that. Slash blade. $647. Okay, I'll keep track. I'm doing slash blade again once I'm a that bit above the next 5% mark, and then I can calculate how long this will take to get level up. Maybe I'll do that today. If I calculate it's only going to take 1 hour longer than 12 AM, I'm going to do it. If it's more than that, I'll just do it tomorrow. Yes, yeah, there's no need to rush this. Right now, yeah, let me see. Once I'm there at the next 5% mark, I'll do slash blade again, then I can immediately calculate that. I can guess right now. Last time Wednesday I was here grinding, I calculated something between the fast 5% that I did was like 5-hour level up. The slow 5% that I did was like something like a 7-hour level up. So just grinding mobs, no stop, right? It's quite long already, but yeah, I'll expect this to be better, to get better in the next few levels, because the kill time will be increasing, hopefully. Not increasing, decreasing. Because yeah, that's how it works. If the kill time is faster. The issue with questing is there aren't that many anymore, right? Okay, actually there should be enough quests. There's Gilneas. There's Strengthbound Vale still. There's Tanaris. Veralas. But yeah, I'm kind of I didn't really want to do quests because yeah, they are most of them is like kill humanoids, this and that, and that's a little bit more dangerous because they are humanoids and flee and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure I would get this. I would not die there, but yeah. I don't really want to go somewhere else. I know this spot here. I know there's only one danger. That's the rare mob that spawns every day in 6 hours. And those mobs are pretty easy. They drop gold with the parasites. They drop those grey items that are pretty valuable at the end. My druid had 300 gold at level 60, right? So this char will have 600 or something. So if I do this, right, the full grind here, but then I got the idea that I may maybe just do quests at level 59 then, because at 59 this spot is really bad then, because the 47s will be grey then. Before 47 is still green, it's okay. They don't give much experience, but it's still worth it to get them. 59 they are grey, then it's slowing down a lot. And then doing the quests would be a good choice, because yeah, there are still enough quests. They are pretty low then. They still give full experience points because this is turtle WoW, and yeah, at level 60, level 59, level 34 quests will still give full experience points. So I feel like that's an option. Oh, I see. We skipped some frames on there. Interesting. Is that still happening, or is that gone now? Maybe it was at the beginning while I was eating, because I watched some stuff on. Okay, no, it's still happening. Okay. Good to know. Let's just do this. Ratchet down the decoder, quality one spot, and then it should be fine. Oh yeah, right. Today I didn't have my smartphone quality controller on because I ate something. Let's get that up here again. I'm pretty sure questing would be faster, because yeah, the slow and steady is just too slow. But yeah, this is pretty safe, and I'll maybe do the last level with quests, because that's going to save a lot of time. The only issue that why I maybe don't want to do this is the gold, right? Because yeah, if I do all those quests at 60, then I get gold. Yeah, on my smartphone screen this still looks fine. Not sure. Not sure if you noticed the difference that I changed the settings one option less strong over quality. Probably not. Not very recognizable. Oh, what's that? Okay, the escort quest again. It's so crazy, right? Everywhere I'm grinding, I get the escort quest. Here, Ferrolas on the island, I got the escort quest of this bird. Hinterlands, I got the escort quest. And here too. Yeah, the issue is I'm just not doing that until level 60, right? Because it's just pretty dangerous. I mean, even at level 60 with my mage in Blitz Classic with pretty good gear, I wasn't able to do that easily. So yeah. I mean, Paladin has more options to save himself, but yeah, it's just not... I am not taking any risks anymore. That's the base idea why I'm doing this over here.
I can't attack that target.
Okay, I'm close to the next 5%. Don't want to forget that this time. The slash plate. Yeah, Plague Lancer is actually the go-to spot for AoE farming, but that's why it's pretty full, probably. You could go here, right? Those. But you really cannot AoE farm them because they are too far apart, right? To pull them together, you need to fight, target, hit them, but probably not going to happen. And 50. You did try the grave leveling, right? And Sulfarak, you did that? I think they are already too low for you, right? The dudes in the dungeon, because that's one thing you can do alone if you know how to do it, and there's no competition because it's in a dungeon. Yeah, Sulfarak, yeah. The graves. I've never really managed to do that with my mage in Blitz Classic, but we had a lot of people do this. Oh, what? For real? Ah, that's nice. Yeah, obviously, the Blitz wouldn't patch anything like that. But I feel like that's actually a good thing to patch those solo farm dungeons and stuff, because that's where where the gold gets produced most of it, right? And then the prices go up on everything, because yeah, if there's too much gold produced, it has to go somewhere.
That's still recharging.
It's kind of sad that this is here too, going. That inflation is a thing in World of Warcraft 2, but yeah, that's it. That's definitely a thing. But in World of Warcraft, the inflation is user-made, not government-made. At least the government prices are staying the same, right? For mounts and stuff. Oh wait, I got no weapon. My hammer was gone. I think it was gone for like 2 groups or something. That's a possibility. Okay. You can't even AoE through group. The Crocos in through group have a charge, and yeah, they just charge you. But yeah, those fixes are just helpful, let's say. Like that. I mean.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, if you want to have a couple of thousand gold before you hit level 60, you only need to do slow and steady and exhaustion. And then level. Then you have no worries. It should be 1200 gold to level 60. Because yeah, my druid had 300. Slow and steady should have 600, and exhaustion should have then the double of that again. Because you really only get a quarter of the experience that you get now with slow and steady and exhaustion. So yeah, I'm not sure if we want to do this, right? Next bigger group. Yeah, Paladin, why not? Nearly forgot it. Slash blade. No. Slash blade. There it is. 7, 5. So this was 15, 18 minutes. That's 36. That's a 6-hour level up currently. Which isn't actually too bad. The current time, I'd say I can live with that. 6 hours for the complete level up. It's Still slow, yeah, but this is slow and steady. I basically chose to do that. Maybe it's still a little bit less because I was a little bit late with the slash plate there, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not really AoE, right? The kill time is just... I'm just trickling them down, but yeah, you know what? Before I started doing this, I did questing a lot. It felt so much slower than this. I mean, this currently, yeah, but still, had a 4-hour level up from level 44 to 45, I think. No way I would be that fast. I mean, okay, maybe it wasn't because I did some days and stuff, but yeah. Better place than here, yeah, maybe I could actually go to the east here, the humanoids, but they aren't that high, they are lower. And then where would I go then? 50 plus zones, I'm not going there. I'm not interested. So yeah. 50 plus zone Ungoro, the crater. There are those big raptors running around, I'm not interested. Western Plagueland, they are fallen hero and stuff like that. I'm not really interested. Everywhere, the 50 plus zones are full of elites. And stuff that I really don't like. So I'll just stick here to doing this. And yeah. The last level on my druid was 6.5 hours or 7, something like that. Over here, right? I started here, and then every single mob was 47. Then I went west, and to the other spot through here. You could also do like dungeons, right? With your mage, that should be a pretty decent experience gain. Look for lower Blackrock Spire depths. No, not lower depths. Lower Everno Blackrock depths should be a good dungeon for you. Maybe some sunken temple. There's a lot of experience there, and you can AoE blast a lot in sunken temple. No, on my druid I didn't. My druid was normal. Because the druid was intended as a char for trading between my mage and my paladin, so as a middleman there, and my rogue. But then I just joined the German guild, and they already had a paladin. Then I saw, okay, back then I checked, they didn't have a druid heal, and I decided, okay, that's what I'm going to do. Because yeah, you can have the tree, you have tree of life form here on druid, and I just decided, yeah, that's a very specialized role that I'm going to do. Yeah. No slow and steady there. That was pretty decently fast, actually. What WW? Warlock. Warlocks are very important too. Mages too. You need at least 2 warlocks at the end in a queue 40 okay, not at least. You need at least one, but you should better have two. Otherwise, it's going to be extremely close and dangerous fight all the time. And then you need a lot of mages for the curse fights. So then you need a mage for water and intellect buff. So and both classes do good damage. Maybe, I'm not sure about how this works on later gear, but maybe mage got more buffed on over here, because you get the items that have mana regeneration while casting. A few that are pretty strong. And yeah, having regeneration even more while casting, doing arcane mode, buffing 15% of your regeneration on yourself and the group. It's pretty strong, let's say. Will be interesting. I'm really interested in seeing how this works out with a mage that has decent gear in that regard. I'm not really... I don't really know about the power levels of the classes here. All I know is that... I mean, every class should do enough damage, and that's no issue there. I think for the main DPS check that was lower tab, the DPS check was like something like 600 DPS, right? For the whole maximum duration of the fight. So that should do. Everyone should be able to do that later on. Every class. Obviously tanks not really. Healers aren't really interested in doing that. But yeah, I think I calculated how many did I do. I did like... I think I thought 4 tanks, 14 healers back then, so what, 24 DPS. I mean, I think it was 10 million, that was his life pool, divided by 24, and the time that you had, well, how much time did you have? I think 6 minutes. No, that wasn't weird. I played Mage on Blizz Classic. Every single raid I did that with them. Rogue a little bit. In Lich King and in Blizz Classic a little bit for farming. This and that. Didn't really play Warlock, Hunter, okay, Hunter a little bit, but it just got too complex with all those pet skills and stuff. It's that Hunter is definitely a class that's not good for alt or second char thing, because you need to know that much. It's pretty crazy, I think. From my point of view, this is a thing you need to use more time on then. Priest, not really. Okay, I level a priest up to 35 on Blizz Classic as a heal. Pretty chill. Yeah, I'm not really into many classes, right? I know Paladin, tank, and heal. Red, I don't know how this works yet. Mage, I did Frost at the beginning, then I did Fire in Blizz Classic, starting AQ40. Yeah, Druid. I did level a druid afterwards in... Oh yeah, Warlock is definitely good at poor rates. You need I think my target would be 4. Right, there's the Blessing of Elements that's increasing the damage dealt by frost and fire damage, if I'm correct. Then there's Shadow, that's for you and the Shadow Priest Shadow. Then there's Recklessness, no, how it is called, Curse of something, that's increasing the damage dealt by melee. Don't know how this works exactly, but it's a melee buff. And then there's Speech or something that's reducing the cast time. Yeah. I mean, Warlock is pretty decent here because you have the option to do debuffs. On Bliss Classic, let's say it like this, it should be a little bit better. Because on Bliss Classic, you didn't have the ability to use debuffs like the corruption stuff, and you weren't able to do that because the debuff limit was too shallow. It was only like 16 debuffs, and yeah, every single debuff slot on the boss was basically accounted for, and so everything else was restricted. So no Viper Sting of the Hunter was allowed. Here, whatever, just do it. Increase your DPS a little bit more. If it's actually worth it, do it. I don't know. I'm not sure how this works, but yeah. Mage doesn't really have debuffs. Mage has the debuff with the Frost spec, that's increasing the crit chance of frost spells. That's pretty strong. And Mage has the Fire debuff and the Scorch debuff, that's it. And so the conflict, if you crit, you give the target a fire debuff that's ticking for damage that's based on the crit value that you did. Like if it was 50% of the damage that you crit every tick or something like that, pretty strong, and you could stack that up 4 or 5 times. To make it really strong, and that's why you needed fire mages in the group, and they stack together that one damage booster. Arcane, don't know if Arcane has a debuff, but yeah, the Priest Shadow has debuffs, Warlock has debuffs. There are some debuffs that don't stack, like the armor penetration from the rogue, the combo move, and the armor break. I don't know how this works. It's called again from the warrior. Those don't stack. The rogue one was better if you put some talent points in it. If you didn't, the warrior one was better. But yeah, the debuffs, this is so... If you have really one of each spec that's valuable, I mean, I don't need to have a Frost mage and a Fire mage and a Arcane mage in the group. I'll probably... The best thing is probably have a few Arcane, probably one Arcane, who's going for that stuff with the regeneration and stuff, and the others are going for Frost or Fire. Maybe it's Arcane is better, then okay, whatever, go for it, everyone. Right? But most of the time, like DPS classes should more or less go for the spec that's the most valuable one. Shamans, I'm not sure. I think melee is better than caster shaman, so elemental, but I wouldn't care. Let's just get one of each, and that's okay. 2 healers. Yeah, not sure yet. I have no clue if Arcane is doing good damage, but the buff itself should be already quite valuable, right? Because you're buffing 15% of your regeneration on the whole group. 5 people get 15% of your regeneration on top. That's already quite decent. You have a buff, the mage shield, and the buff. How much regeneration does the mage shield give you while casting? 30%. You have 15 skilled, so you have 45. Then you get 15 from the skill that you buff the group and yourself. Then you have 60% of your regeneration while casting. And then you maybe get an item that has regeneration while casting, like Dungeons, Carousel Crypt, and boss, this one. 55% mana regeneration while casting. 16 damage and 2% haste. Pretty strong. I mean, I'm not sure how strong Arcane is, but yeah, I'm really interested in checking this out. Having someone check that out, because yeah, Arcane has the option, the upside, that you really don't need to respec that, right? If it works, you could go Molten Core with Arcane. You have no issues. You could go AQ 40 with Arcane and it should work. The only issue would be probably Upper Karazhan once it gets released, because everyone in my guild is speculating that the Upper Karazhan will have a boss that requires high Arcane resistance, and then you probably won't do any damage as Arcane mage. But yeah, that's not going to be a problem. It's not going to be a 40 man. It's going to be 10 or 20 again. So, and with that, the difficulty shouldn't be that extreme. Quite expect the difficulty to be decent, because yeah, it's the lower Karazhan is pretty cheap, pretty easy. You can do it with basically green gear. It's a little bit tedious with that and dangerous, but yeah, it should be doable. I mean, I went in there with my druid heal with green gear. We had the other druid with us that had our already decent gear, but yeah, no comparison to the gear now. Second, yeah, what was that? Thursday, yeah, we went in there. I mean, we have two healers, right? We even stay below those hurricanes that the enemies do. 5 glyphs. What do you mean with glyphs? This stuff? That's 6. Ah, no, those glyphs. No, there wasn't always. When I started, there was no Vagrant. The grey and white gear only. That wasn't available back then. There was the PvP mode. There was Slow and Steady and Exhaustion. That's it. What's the other one? War mode, Slow and Steady, yeah. Vagrant, the white gear mode. What's the next two? Did they add a 5th one and I didn't know yet? I mean, you were there apparently. Tell us, please. Because maybe I missed that. Slow, Steady, War Mode, Exhaustion. Those 3 I know.
That's still recharging.
Then there's Vagrant, that's 4. Come on, please tell us.
Isn't ready
I don't want to check myself. Restrained. What's restrained? I mean, I can check now that you talked about it. I can do this. And just open the tab. A background is you can only equip white and grey gear. That would be interesting, but then not in hardcore mode, obviously, to do that once. Gambling? Let me check this. Challenges. They don't even have restraint on the official website listed as a challenge they have. Maybe it's be down here. Nope. What you mean with gambling? Already the next 5%. This glyph prevents you from gambling, no idea. Yeah, there are... Oh, that's weird. In the city there's a gambling dude. You can do basically death rolls. Or yeah, you just have the option to choose 1 silver, 150 silver or 1 gold or something. Maybe 10 silver too. And then that thing rolls, and if it's below 50 you get the double, and if you lose, if it's above 50 you lose. Doesn't really seem like a challenge to do this then. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it does more than that. Like, because yeah, that's a little bit lame, right? Prevents you from gambling. Ah man, who the F does this anyways, right? You're like, okay, I got my first gold, let's go to the city and gamble. No, I think that's not how this works. But yeah, there's in the city in Oklahoma, I know, in Stormwind I'm pretty sure that exists too. You can gamble on rolls then. Yeah, it's not even listed on the website as in the challenges tab, right? They have our features and challenges. They have 4 challenges written there, or four segments. They have slow and steady, hardcore, war mode, and vagrants. So they are missing. They don't even have exhaustion written there because they don't have any rewards for that currently. The other ones have rewards, like slow and steady, right? You get, at 60 you get fashion coins, turtle coins, or 200 of those donation shop coins. Turtle road tabard, purple tall strider mount, and a sword of 1000 truth. That's a transmog item if I'm correct. And then there's the, wait, vagrant gets you. Okay, it's not really listed here. Gives you the title the Wanderer if you hit level 60 with that. The sad thing is, this job was created before this challenge was in existence, so I probably would have done that, but on the other hand, yeah, with hardcore, that would be a little bit too much. Hardcore with only white and grey items, oof. Then I'll be probably fighting only the lowest enemies that I can all the time. Oh my god, we are already in the second hour. What a day. Thanks to you today, it doesn't feel that boring anymore. Because yeah, Wednesday was a little bit of a grind without... even though I only did like 2 hours over here, right? I did the low level zone first to get the reputation. Okay. Since the last time I checked, I nearly did done 10% again. Okay. So this might be still too much. Let's let it down another bit. Okay. How does the screen look, by the way? OBS just still. OBS is still saying I should. Okay, maybe there's something I can do about that. Set the settings of the code encoder a little bit lower, but maybe I just can close a little bit more. That I just noticed. I hope it looks good now. Interestingly, okay, now, and thanks for the like, by the way. When my smartphone didn't want to load HD. Now I set it to HD, now it looks better. Okay, 10, 20, 30, 35%. Okay, last time it took around 2 hours to do those 35%, so from what I see now, I'll probably be able to get level up to the rest without any problem. That's good. The first one is the first part is the, how do you call this? This big thing, you know, the small one you should get that from at level 6. Pretty sure. The next one after that would be a little bit later. Level 12 or something. If you're not hardcore mode, you can do those quests without any issue. Even if you die once, you can just go there again. Because yeah, I've seen a lot of people die to the blue blob, right? The tanky blob for warlocks. Get there at level 12 or something. I've seen some people die to that. Apparently it's not too easy. But yeah, don't let me don't let me make you feel like you can do that. Probably just people that don't know how this works and are completely AFK while doing this quest.
Still recharging.
Maybe you have to use an item and they don't know that, and that's why they die. That's probably happening. That happened to rogues a lot, because the Horde rogue quest to get lockpicking, you go into the ship, you have to open some training boxes, and then you are sent. Then your quest goal is to open one other box, and if you do that, there's a level 55 elite that pops out of it, and if you haven't got the crackers from the dude that gives you the quest ready, that elite is just killing you. And if you have the item ready, and then you have a level 18 normal in front of you, and at a level 15 quest, right? So yeah, I mean, similar thing at level 20, the quest, right? You have to kill a 23 elite. I mean, he's not that strong. I did that at level 25 then with the world buffs. That was pretty easy. But yeah. Those quests, same for Paladin, right? There's level 20 Paladin quest in Westfall. You have to guard one farm when there are waves of enemies coming. If you're not well geared and prepared, you're probably dead. But just class quests are mostly or same with the mage quest at level 10. You need to collect some wool. People go to Red Ridge and die to the gnolls there. That's why over here and at the top where the gnolls are the gravestones of level 10s and 12s and something like that. People trying to collect the wool cloth. It's just so dumb, right? Oh yeah, it's a mage quest. It gives me a chest piece with a few int on it. I need to die for that. I mean, there are a lot of pitfalls in that regard in the game. I mean, there's even a quest in Tanaris that makes you drink poison to kill yourself on the graveyard. If you are hardcore, let's go again. There is no thing like that. That saves you from that. Oh, whoa. So yeah. Yeah, Red Ridge boss is going to visit you in Installment City if you do the Apple quest and the next one after that. I did the Apple quest, but that's it. Because I knew the one Apple quest is still safe. Collect the apple in front of Stormwind, and that's it. So
Cast that.
next segment 7:41. Let's see. So it took me 36 minutes. Yeah, like I said, 36 minutes, 10%. That's a 6-hour level up. It's not really that fast, but yeah. It's only like 36 more hours until level 60, yay! More. But yeah, with current pace, that's 3 weeks. So end of January, I'll be level 60. With 3 streams per week. Maybe just set it to the goal. End of January. Then I have 1.5 months to get gear, and then the 2 weeks break, and then start of March, Molten Core starting with 20 men should be doable. Oh yeah, next week my German guild starts with AQ20 the first time. I'm so hyped. Four wolves.
I need to get closer.
Level 4 wolves or 4 wolves? So he was fighting 4. Did he survive that? Because that doesn't sound like he could survive that. Maybe priest? No, priest doesn't have the heal over time, right? At the beginning, or do they? Maybe they have to. Kinda weird, but whatever. Maybe he went to Storm and get the world buff, right? Warlock. Yeah, right, Warlock can dot damage over time. That's actually doable. It's Warlock. Right, because you kill the enemies with that. With the corruption dot, I think, or you kill him with that alone. Warlock buff. Yeah. I think actually, like, with the damage over time features that the Warlock has, you can put them on the targets and they die by themselves then. You should have like 1 or 2 of those already at level 4, right? I really don't remember Warlock that much. I played it a little bit. I definitely will level 1 up to level 20 on my second account to place him somewhere where we can port then. Because that's very helpful to have like a Warlock ready somewhere. Yeah, 2 dots are level 4, yeah, that's it. But you need only those 2 to kill an enemy. Or an enemy, I think. Stand that much.
I can't cast.
So
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
okay. Yeah, Warlock is kind of a thing where you maybe would prefer Gnome because of the extra intellect. I think you get plus 10%. So that's technically probably a measurable damage increase at the end if you are Gnome. Because intellect gives you more mana until you need to regen that with the I don't know how this is called again. The feature that you get mana back, and then you have more intellect, which means you have a little bit of a higher crit chance. That's just a meme that gnomes are hated on this server. That's on every server. I think that's just a meme. No. That's no issue. The only thing that they don't want is you selling gold or buying gold, that's it. If you can trade, you're allowed to do it. I mean, you can even trade on hardcore mode within 5 levels, and you're allowed to trade with your second account and stuff like that. That's why I have the armor kits on here. This one, this one, this one, and the enchantment 2 is from my mage. There's no issue about trading here. I mean, those 2 items are bought too, right? And traded. Yeah, that stuff is crafted. No, this is traded too. Yeah, now only 30% to level up. And this was about the 12-minute 5% mark, a little bit less, a little bit slower because I was already a little bit farther than the exact 5%. But yeah, seems like I'm going to be done shortly before 12 AM, which should be awesome. Then I'll continue tomorrow. But yeah, it's still 1 hour 40 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so dumb. I just wandered here where I fought through mobs at once. I was wondering why it takes so much damage. I forgot the Blessing of Sanctuary again. Holy moly, I'm so dumb. This is so much of a difference. Such big difference. Taking 19 damage less per hit is... yeah. That's awesome. And then you have the... every time I block I do 28 damage more. That's... yeah. That's why you need at the end maybe 5 Paladins in your raid group, because you want Sanctuary, Might, Wisdom... no, you need 4. You need the tank that buffs Sanctuary on himself and Salvation on everyone else. And you need one for might, one for wisdom, and one for light.
I'm out of range. That spell is ready. That's still recharging.
Oh my god, now the sandstorm started. Oh, by the way, sandstorm. But that was a meme. Yeah, what do I do? This is a level 50 spot too, and I'll stay here until 59. If you do it like this, it's safer, and you get more money because you need to kill more. I think that's how it works. That every time I'm farming, the weather is bad. But yeah, maybe it's because the weather outside is bad too.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, that was the wrong target.
That spell is ready. That's still recharging. That spell is ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell is ready.
Yeah. Kind of feel like the damage taken here is still fighting 4 mobs is still a little bit too much. Maybe at level 51 this will be better. I mean, it should definitely be better then. Because yeah, they shouldn't hit me that much, they shouldn't crit me that often. I should have more blocks and stuff like that. Maybe it's the wasps that are with poison effect. But they are the significant damage output here. Getting close to 25% to level up, yay! Only 1.5 hours or something to level up. So. Glowing bright wood staff. Is that the what quality? Okay, you know what? Don't need to. Can just go and do the database real quick. Glowing bright wood. And then I'll get the answer in a bit. Staff. Ah, this. Oh. Not 29 int, 15 stam, 9 spirit. What's the price for that? I mean, it's not bad, it's 49. The issue with this, what I see is your caster, right? You don't really need gear until level 60. The only, yeah, okay, for AoE farming, stamina, spirit, intellect, that's key values for you, right? But even then, you technically would be able to kill everything with rank 1 Blizzard. And then you don't need any gear. So, the only difference is how long per fight do you want to take. So, right, the better your gear, the more you can use the higher rank Blizzard. And still get away with it. Because yeah, if you only use rank 1, you will get a clear cast. And then you use max rank. That's the mana saving way of doing it. So I don't think it's worth it to buy that, because you are not slow and steady. You are leveling pretty fast. Is it really worth it to pay gold for something that you will throw away pretty soon at max level? Maybe not. As caster, you really don't need any gear, basically, to level. Especially as mage. Some other, okay, Warlock has the pet that tanks. Shaman, Elemental, you're doing something wrong if you're playing that while leveling. Priest, yeah, you can heal yourself. You're safe too. You get here too. So yeah, it's pretty. You don't need any gear. It's intellect, spirit, stamina gear. That's dropping from the enemies. That's good enough, in my opinion. As melee classes, you really need a good weapon, or you are getting extremely slow on killing anything. I mean, this one seems kind of slow already again, even though it's pretty strong. But yeah, it's 30 DPS, the best one. The normal blue level 60s are 40, so it's not bad. Let me just save gold for the mount speed immediately. As Warlock you don't need that, as Mage you need that. You need to buy that, let's say it like this, because Warlock has the quest. It's not that cheap too, but yeah, you only need to pay for a few parts and then it's fine. And there's the option that you just need use someone else's paid parts. If you have someone else with the materials, you can just go there with him and he's going to use those materials and then you don't need to pay that much. Mithril, I'm collecting that. As long as it's on the surface. In the cave over there, I'm not really interested. I could probably do that. They aren't that difficult or something, but yeah, let's not do that. Already got enough materials, to be honest. I am just collecting it because it's nearby. I need a little bit more of mithril. I think on to finish this leveling of blacksmithing here to 300 and then I'll do blacksmithing 1 to 300. I might do it too for axe smithing for nightfall, the axe. Yeah, the more I think about it, the better it sounds. One thing that I thought about is, as a limitation for our raid group is like, don't go raiding somewhere else to get gear, right? So the challenge stays for longer and you don't go Molncore before we go there, something like that. I mean, let's say it like this, if we have more than 40 and someone would have to wait, he can go Molncore somewhere else, no worries. Get a chance on the gear. But if we are not going there yet, I wouldn't like that happening, because you're just I feel like the challenge is gone if everyone is equipping themselves already too far forward. And then the next challenge would be, maybe, not sure, that's one that's up for debate, limiting ourselves to crafted items from our raid group, or the German raid group too, because they are basically on the German group we are now starting AQ20, so still only 20 mans. I think we'll catch up to that pretty soon. With our... Holy moly, they spawned a lot. Yeah, limiting ourselves to the crafter items from our raid group. So this way we would make sure to get the dragon scale leather crafter. I got elemental on my druid. I got tribal in the guild. Then we have all 3 leather crafters. Maybe someone else from a raid group wants to do tribal too. Then no worries. We could make sure that the reputation is achieved with the Thorin Brotherhood later on. Then I got X smithing, I got armor smithing on this jar, X smithing on the druid. Then I'll probably get the reputation pushed partly, maybe completely. But yeah, from the German guild then. Because yeah, you need to push the reputation with Thorin Brotherhood with materials that drop in more core. And then you need those materials to craft the weapon Nightfall. And the resistance pieces, the fire resistance pieces there. The better ones later on. And yeah, with armor smithing on the Paladin, with elemental on the druid and someone else going tribal, we got all the fire resistance pieces that are available there. Enchanter would be interesting to get him the reputation there to get the recipe. I don't know, I think it wasn't really worth it to get that, but there's probably someone who's interested in getting that. If someone's interested in collecting all the recipes for enchanting, that would be perfect in that regard. And having the restriction to only use materials or enchantments that are dropped in the raid, I'm not sure. Maybe this would be a little bit too tricky, because then how do you do with a Crusader enchantment? Do you force the enchanter to grind that, or maybe the melees in the group, in the red group, put forth a little bit of gold to buy that as a group, or maybe they help grind that. It's not sure, but I kind of feel like that would be a more social way of doing this, if you really have to work together on that stuff. But the issue is then, what do we do? How do you deal with consumables like the potions and that's the issue. Potions and stuff, maybe I wouldn't do that like this, because then what's going to happen? You're going to send all your alchemists farming and stuff, and you rely on them, and then you have to buy it off them if maybe they don't want to farm that much. It's not necessary. I think consumables straight from the auction house, or materials from the auction house and then crafted by a alchemist, stuff like that, that's okay. But craftables, I think maybe you really would have a little bit more of a challenge if you rely on guildies to do that, or raid group people. I feel like that's an interesting idea. Hi there. Yeah, this is pretty slow and steady grinding here, but once I'm level 60, I'm going to build a raid route for Saturdays 11 AM West Coast US. 7 p.m. German time for 5 hours until 12 a.m. I'll be doing, I think, Wednesdays I'll be doing like other stuff or off cooldown, off reset time dungeons and raids, like the 10 mans. And then I'm probably doing Sundays PvP. Or more grindy stuff like quests in between. Yeah, probably questing while looking for group for PvP. Because yeah, I'm going to go for that PvP stuff. It's fun. I can probably just run around as a healer there. Or semi-thing, something in between of heal and damage. It's PvP, right? There's no... For arena, that should be... There should be... Should be probably a little bit more focused, but on the other hand, yeah. If you're the obvious healer in an arena, you're the main target. Maybe it's good to be tanky then. Right? Okay. Yeah. I think I'll get another add-on for tomorrow. I just got a new trinket. I think it's a cast. Oh wait. Oh my god, this will be interesting. If it's short enough, maybe that's use. No, okay. The issue is you get into fight immediately. Into the fight immediately with this. I just thought about using this as a pull, but it's not going to happen because yeah, I can't switch that thing then. Okay, that was pretty crap. It's a ranged pull, but it's not 30 meters, I think. I can check that again in 30 minutes! Okay, that's completely useless. Why would I need a 30-minute cooldown on a rank 3 ice frostball or fire thing or something else? I think it's random. I need to rebuff myself, but let's just fight one more group, and then. Yeah. We're getting close to 20% to level up. Interestingly, the unlooted corpses stay a little bit longer if they are inside the mobs, and I couldn't loot them. I can loot them on the second pass, basically. Couldn't I get the big buff? Okay, no. Big buff for Sanctuary, the group buff. The long-lasting one I should get that pretty late, I think. Oh yeah. That's one of those things that I actually wouldn't mind, is people buying the books for in the raid group, buying the books for the new ranks, because I think there's for IQ 20 and here and there are books for better ranks. I mean, for mages, Frostbolt, Arcane, Shot. I think those shots and Fireball. I don't even know how this is called in English. Those consecutive... just... wait a second. Consecutive... is that a word? Not sure. Shots and with the cane damage, this thing there. Don't even know how this is called. Iron, yeah. Everything's full of iron here. And that once I'm interested in collecting that in the future, there's nothing. I won't find anything.
That's recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. %20 to level up, yay! Oh yeah, right, after level up I'll kill one of each, 47, 48, 49, 50. And then I'll know how many I need, about how many I need to get level 52 then. First raid, what first raid are you talking about? That's the issue. I mean, back in the day it was Molten Core, the 40 man. Over here I would say the first one is Lower Karasan, the new one. They added that 3rd of October, I think. The newest. One of the newest ones. Oh, taking a little bit of the damage here. But I'm fine, everything, as long as I'm above 1000, I don't care. Okay, that... the Karasan, Lower Karasan Halls is the first one. Wanna get a tour around there. I already had a stream of that, but yeah, I can basically give you a short run through. It's a 10-man raid, that's why it's mostly the first one that you enter. The old layout of Karasan is you went in there and left because of the first boss. This one isn't there anymore. There's a blacksmith over there, that's it. So because of me and as an armor smith, we need to go there for 3 items. Yeah, that's a little bit. That's okay. That's crazy. But yeah, that will take a while. And then you go back up the ramp, clear the room left. There was Morose in Burning Crusade. Over here, they are just a quest. It's just a quest mob. Accept the quest, talk with them, and then you go towards the kitchen. Yeah. Then you go towards the kitchen. Clear. Oh my god, I was on the wrong hotbar again. I did lay on hands. Whatever. Just need to be a little bit careful for an hour. Okay, I still got Hearthstone, bubble Hearthstone, so whatever. Yeah, you go towards the kitchen, clear that, open those barrels. There's pretty strong. Is that over here? Nope, it's not listed over here. But yeah, those barrels have a new alcoholic beverage that gives you 25 stamina. That's the best one you get in the game. The last in Vanilla or Blitz Classic, the best one was 15. Over here, this one has 25. That's why with our German group, we are collecting that stuff already every run, putting into a bank char, because then you can use it in AQ40 and Nax for the difficult bosses and make it easier because you have 10 more stamina. That's 180 life points on Druid, for example. That's a lot. There's also 15 intellect alcoholic beverage. That's the same. Give it to warlocks or shamans. It will help a lot in the later fights that are important to get. And yeah, for example, Sapphiron and stuff like that. If you get that fight done a few times, you'll get enough gear to get it, kill it, and clear it again pretty reasonable. So yeah, you don't need that much of this stuff. Then actually there's one big mob that you need to kill, then there's the boss already. Lord Blackvault is the second. He spawns an ad. After a certain time, just taunt it and kill it. He has something that needs to be kicked, I think. And that's it. Not really difficult. Doesn't really do that much damage to the boss tank. And he drops this and this and the sword and the Paladin tank relic. That's 5% less damage taken for every party member that is inside of the consecration. So perfect. Then there's Goth. Recipes. Karasan isn't really that hard. I mean, there are one of the first trash mob groups. They are a little bit tricky. Then there's a boss that's hard hitting. And then there's the last boss, which is a little bit tricky if people if you don't have the good group composition, then it's going to be a little bit tricky. But I joined there with a fresh level 60 with green gear, right? We had a okay geared healer, we had okay geared tanks, and we managed to go through there without any big issues. So it's extremely easy compared to the gear level that you get, because the gear over here is extreme. I mean, this is a chest piece with for Paladin: stamina, intellect, damage, and healing, and defense value. It's pretty strong. There's an legendary item, but it's not clear what's the reward yet, because you can do the quest chain that this item gives you, but it's not done yet. It's going to be done in Upper Karasan, from what people guess. After this boss, you go back, you go towards him, up the room, over where nobody went on a Blitz Classic when during Burning Crusade time, where the Karasan raid existed, because they just added a boss where no boss was. The other one was the same. There was no. Okay, wait. No, the other boss was added at the spot where there was a special extra boss. Right. This one is where no boss was around. the Core Lord. This one, Claw Lord. This is the very dangerous one. You just have to have 2 tanks, good heal power on your heal. 1 tank starts, and they switch with taunt because of the armor reducing buff. That's it. Like 20 stacks switch. Make sure that the buff runs out. 20 stacks switch. It's a short duration buff time apparently. It's running out pretty fast. This one has an extremely strong healing trinket, 44 healing and 7 mana every 5 seconds. It has a melee trinket, 50 armor ignore and 2% vampirism damage. Yeah, heal. Acceptable trinket if you don't have anything other. I think it's actually not bad. They're pretty strong. Paladin, waist piece again, belt. Mail should be decent for shaman, maybe hunter, and something for same leather piece, feet for melee or something like that. Cloth piece, hit and damage and vampirism. Cloth with healing, chest piece. It's pretty strong, but I got something from the auction house that I bought. It's pretty easy, pretty good and cheap. That's why I bought it. For the value of how strong this item is, 150 gold is worth it. There's beast attack power thing. Leader of a pack, idol, that's boosting the crit value by 1%. So Moonkin Arrow has then 6% instead of 5 or something like that, and or 4 instead of 3. I don't know what's the actual value over here. Same with the melee crit aura, that leader of the pack. You can get buffed that. A back piece with a lot of strength and hit chance. Another mail piece and a foot piece with hit and damage. They aren't that bad. They're actually good, quite good actually for mage. This one. After this boss, you go to the imp. That's how the first pet of the warlock is called, right? The imp. Forgot it again. But this one is the imp too. You need to clear all the rooms. When you get to him, dark flame helmet, blade piece. Pretty strong. Blade for Paladin again, helm, gauntlets. Magical boss encounter, shield. Stamina, resistances and a reflect chance. A totem for shamans with storm strike and lightning bolt, giving you 15% cast speed for 8 seconds. There's a chance for it. That's pretty strong. Then there's a headpiece with some spell power and 2% crit chance. That's extremely strong. Oof. This looks pretty strong. 2% crit on that early of an item. Back piece. 1% less chance to be crit. Okay, that's maybe one thing that I would go for. That's a tank crit. 15 stamina, 1% more vampirism. Yeah, maybe that would be interesting. I'd go for that. I'd try that out as a paladin, right? Leather, strength, agility, stamina, 1% crit. Waist piece, cloth, hit and damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. There's a lot of hit in this dungeon, in this first raid here, because it's an issue with the warlocks and stuff early on, getting the hit value, the 16 that you need. Aries bolts. plate. Yeah, that's again a plate piece for warriors. For Paladin, obviously, with a spell power on it. Cloth healing. This is a piece that the glove that I'm wearing on my druid. It's pretty strong. 12 stamina, 12 intellect, 14 spirit, 26 healing, and then there's a mind key. Extremely strong caster trinket. Hint 1% hit chance, 26 damage. Pretty solid. I mean the one from Upper Blackrock Spire, which is a 10-man 2, is a blue caster string with 29 or 39 spell power. I think 39. No hit. I think this one with hit is better for Warlock then, obviously. Mage doesn't need that many, and Arcane I think that does even need less. Okay, after Grizzly kill the imp, you go back, and then in the basement there are spiders and stuff, and not really an issue. The boss itself has a spawn timer for eggs. You need to focus those eggs because they spawn spiders and they are dangerous. Then the spider does periodically poison volley or something like that, poison spit volley. You just need to remove that poison. If you have a shaman in your group, just put down the poison cleansing totem, and then it's extremely easy to fight. If you don't have it, you just, as a druid, what I did today was wait until there are 3 stacks on every of that poison, and then remove it, because your poison removing feature as a druid removes 3 stacks at once, and if you do it too early, it's just too pricey. Yeah. And that's basically it. Then the boss is dead. Drops another extremely strong healing boot. Leather extremely strong tanking, or for bear headpiece. I think Rogue would equip that too, but there's actually better stuff for Rogue. Still the upgraded dungeon set is the best one for a long time. Then there's offhand, crit chance, damage healing, and stamina, intellect. That's good for probably Moonkin. It's very good. Mage, it's good if you go fire then later on. If you don't have anything better than that, it's good. Then there's a vial of potent venoms. It's just up to 5 stacks of venom. It's not that strong anymore. Got nerfed a bit. Should still be better than nothing, obviously. A cloth piece for 20 stamina, 15 nature resistance, some crit chance, and damage, whatever. Okay, bracers of brambled vines. I think, do I have those? Yeah, I think. No, I got the ones from Karazhan Dungeon, the 5-man. Right, those are a little bit better than this, but they are quite good too. Cloth piece, intellect spirit, crit strike, and some damage and some vampirism. Oh, that's weak. Okay. Male piece, hit chance, add armor, ignore, 15 agility, 15 stamina, 14 agility, 15 stamina. Yeah, that's male pieces. Those are all either hunter or enhancer shaman, the melee shaman. The plate piece for paladin again, stamina, intellect, willpower, and defense value. Those, okay, having all of those from Karazhan would be really interesting to see how you perform as a paladin tank then, because the damage is actually not bad that you get. Should probably be better for like 5-man dungeons and stuff than actually raids, because in raids you need to be more survivable. But yeah, there's defense value on there and a lot of stamina. Maybe that works. Maybe that alone works. I'm not sure yet. Dagger, yeah, with 2% vampirism. I don't know. Maybe as a dagger rogue you would go for that. Seems a little bit weak then, but yeah. Good start, maybe, if you don't have anything better. And then there's a trinket that's extremely strong for druid. 140 armor. Druids get 3.6 times of this value. 15 stamina. Druids get 18 life points per stamina. 1% dodge. Yeah, Karazhan is, I think with low gear you are 2 hours, something like that, and with okay gear 1 hour, and you can push it probably down a little bit further to 45 minutes or something, but that's only quite fast thing. I'll be streaming until level up in a little bit, so yeah, as you can see, it's not that much anymore. It should be 45 minutes, so until 12, so yeah, until 12, something like that again.
That's still recharging.
And after this, there's only the end boss. Yeah, tomorrow 8 PM. I'll continue. End boss has a few more extremely useful items. There's another, this one. I think this is the best, actually. One of the best bracers in the game for Paladin tank. Currently, it's so weird. Really strong sword for tanks and for just warrior. And maybe rogue. Pretty strong healing staff. Pretty strong tanking trinket. I'd probably use that as a paladin too. Another druid staff. For tanking it's useful, pretty sure. Moonkins can use that early on. And then there's a mace, two-hand mace for red. I think that's pretty strong for early on. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Chest piece to wizard crit, 50 armor ignore, nail piece again, that's hunter, 44 attack power. Another piece with dodge. Crit strike, that's druid tanky. Misty Marsh, that's the healer one that I'm wearing. Okay, what was that? That was an interesting effect. Did something spawn or something? Let's check towards the rare mob that's nearby. Maybe that thing respawned and that's more or less an effect for that. Maybe a world boss thingy. Not sure about that, yeah. And then there's stuff like this. Enchantment for vampirism on boots, which is weird. 15 arcane resistance, which will probably end up being useful. Stamina 15 on boots, which is extremely strong. Obviously reasons that's useful for arcane mage. But yeah, isn't there just a flat spell power for 20 in existence? Then this would be probably better still. Maybe if that's not the case, then it's obvious going for arcane damage if you're arcane mage. Thorm spurs, movement speed, smelling salts, first aid res, which is extremely useful. Alchemist stone, 33 more healing that mana potions and healing potions have. Yeah, that's strong, but it's not worth it to go for that, because if mana per second per 5 seconds 9 is too weak of an addition to that. If it would be like 10 stamina and then this 33 effect, maybe. If it's like yeah, I mean it's not big enough yet, that buff. But yeah, healer with alchemy, this might be an option for long fights, right? Yeah, a potion of quickness, 5% haste for 30 seconds, which is that's pretty useful for boss fights that are DPS relevant. You can just chuck those every 2 minutes if you don't have to chuck everything else in those boss fights. Obviously, Lord Tap isn't working, but Darius, how was he called again? Patchwork. You could use that. Two-hand mace, stone hammer, blacksmithing. 81 healing done and 1% crit strike. That's extremely strong. The item itself seems extremely strong for the beginning. The issue with this is, oh, it's two-hand mace. Okay, scrap it. A two-hand mace isn't working as a healing item that big. Maybe even for PvP, to be honest. Maybe in PvP this would be an interesting item. Actually, yeah. So if someone is going hammersmithing, tell me. I might want to craft that later on at level 60 for PvP. Because yeah, I'll probably go melee PvP, melee heal on my Paladin, go in there, whack some people and heal a bit. Because you have I feel like you have a pretty big impact as a heal in PvP. Much bigger than just poking enemies. Okay, then there's pattern of inscribed runic bracers that are 1% dodge, 24 attack power, 15 stamina. It's not that great. It looks okay, it's acceptable, but just by the cross resistance pieces, they are 20 stamina, 12 spirit, and much more armor than this. Yeah, they have like 150 armor or something. They are extremely strong. I mean, I can check in a bit. Let me just loot them. Okay. And then there's goggles, 2% attack speed, 25 damage, and ranged attack power. It's just the item for headpiece. Gloves of unwinding, necessary for tailoring, 2% attack speed, 14 intellect, 12 stamina, and 22 healing damage. It's not bad. Let's see, what was I looking at? Okay, it's only 102 armor, but still, it's much better. Armor value, much more life points. I think those are better. 20 stamina. It's 5 more stamina, much more life points. You go as a druid, you want life points. So that's a big difference in this regard. Much more armor value. You get 15, 16 more armor. What's that? 16 times 3.6. That's 57 more armor. 12 agility is a little bit of a dodge chance, a little bit of a crit chance, a little bit of attack power, if I'm correct. No attack power in their form, but it's crit and dodge. So I don't think this is better. Now that I think about it a little bit longer, alright, this is 24 attack power, some dodge, it's close, but I think this is better. It's just it's more life points. 5 times 18, right? What's that? 5 times 18 in the raid, that's 90 more life points. And more armor. I think if you say, like, if you take this because it has more dodge, you should probably take a little bit less direct hits, but you should take a little bit more damage on the hit because of the more armor on the other one. So, and you don't have that much more life points, so I think those cancel each other out, those effects. And the other one obviously just has the frost resistance on there too, which will help you if you actually go into next then and already have this item ready and enchanted, because you can just enchant 9 stamina on there. That's the best one you can do currently. It's pretty strong then. Yeah, actually this one should be probably better if you just want to stack dodge. Completely stacking dodge is maybe a little bit better. Because I think it was, I don't know the value exactly that you need. Let's check. How many energy for 1% dodge? Level Classic. Almost level 60 class, yeah. Character class approximately 20 points of edge will increase your dodge chance. Stats classic, wow. Barrel, tank druid. Business of mastery, that's not what I'm looking for. But yeah, 20 agility is 1 dodge, that's what I remembered, and 20 agility is 1 crit strike. Oh yeah, and agility is 1 armor point, so 12 agility is 6 armor points. So yeah. Right, I remember. That's why this is a pretty decent choice then. So this is even more armor, more. 0.6% of dodge and crit. So yeah, this is more dodge, but you gain 0.6 crit too. and you want crit for threat. On the other hand, you got the attack power on the other one. I still feel like those are better for druid tank than in comparison to this. More armor, more crit chance, still not 0.6% dodge instead of those one. Oh yeah, then this scales with crit with kings, so it's not 0.6, it's basically 0.7, something like that, close to 0.7% crit and dodge. So yeah, I feel like it's better than this then. Still, you get got more life points on this. Yeah, I feel like this is better for tanks still. And then you take less damage per hit. You have frost resistance, which is very helpful. And yeah, having more life is important because of casts. Casts just go through all your defensive effects. You don't have any on druid, so yeah. One more point why I feel like those frost resistance pieces are the best ones for druid. In AQ 40, if I remember correctly, there was one item that's close. Still similar to this, right? Similar to this close. Maybe it was one crit instead of dodge. I think that was it. It was crit instead of dodge, with good amount of stamina, but no 20, and some agility on there too. Let me check. I think I know exactly where I got to look. Twins here. Oh, it was hit. Okay. This one. Yeah, that's pretty strong in comparison to this. One more armor, more agility, 4 points, 6 less stamina, 15 strength. That's 30 attack powers. That's pretty strong, and 1% hit. So if you are survivable enough, those are better. But you still have less life points if you choose to use them in comparison to the polar bracers. The polar bracers are the best, most stamina on a bracer item, on a leather bracer for warlock, for druid. It's just giving that hands down the best bracer for tanking, and you just can buy it from the auction house because it's craftable. But that's the issue that I said, like maybe we could limit ourselves in our raid group to not buy items from the auction house crafted ones. We can ask people in the raid group that have the specialization or the reputation, the profession to craft them, to get the recipe, and then maybe help to get the recipe and then get it crafted. As a teamwork thing, it's probably better. Much more enjoyable and much more of a reward and achievement than instead of just buying it off the auction house, probably. So yeah, that's how I feel about that. So, hammer time. Hammer time.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah. 12% or something, 11 to level up, yeah.
That spell isn't ready. It's still recharging.
Damn, that loot again.
I'm out of range.
Let's heal myself off one again. Huh.
I can't cast that.
Hello there. Okay. Ah, interesting. Well, 10% to level up, I'll do that and then I'll kill one of each of the levels to know how many do I need to get level up next time. So I'll do next stream tomorrow, 8 PM. What's my guess? I think I'll guess I'll get 60% done tomorrow of the next level. This is slow and steady mode, that's why every mob is only half of the normal experience value that it would give me. But yeah, now I'm basically set to finish this. I don't want to get rid of that challenge. There's a mount that you get, an additional one for strider mount, something. There's a sword for transmogrification. 200 turtle WoW donation shop points. Some fashion coins for transmogrification. I missed something. One more thing I missed. I forgot. But yeah. Oh yeah, right. And there's the most important reward for slow and steady I already got at level 50. This one. Then your Murloc. The only issue is you can see there's no animations yet for attacking. I kind of feel like that's missing. They should add that. It shouldn't be that difficult to add, by the way. Jumping needs to get an animation too, right? It's basically just the standing around animation. That's bad. There's only walking.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Make wards exists. But yeah, hitting doesn't exist, that's why it's looking so weird.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Ah, 10%. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit after 12 AM, but yeah. Waste. Ooh. Oh, damn. That's strong. Nice. Actually, an upgrade. But for real. 3 strength, 3 stamina, 80 armor, something like that. I'll take that. I'm losing those 6 agility, but yeah, I don't care. I even got a belt buckle ready for that. Yeah. That's much better. Oof. I'm just putting all that stuff in the transmog list, basically equipping everything once. We put it in a transmog list. And doing that. Yeah, I can basically choose those items later on at level 60 then. Okay, I could choose it now, but yeah, well, why would I? At level 60 I can choose them as the way it looks. So Murloc power. And 54.8%, 54.1% armor value again. That's not bad. I think you don't really get that high of armor value as a Paladin. That's much better on a druid. You only have dodge, armor value, and life points as a druid. That's it. There's no other options. No parry. No blocking, dodging, that's it. That's why getting death value for crit immunity is kind of bad and inefficient. Getting those minus crit chance items, they are definitely a good thing. That's why I would go for PvP as a druid too, because there are there's a PvP set where you need to get 2 items, then you get 1% less crit chance to be crit on there, and it's extremely high value of stamina and armor, so which is all you need, and then there's also some agility on there. Yeah, I'll probably not do that with my druid, to be honest. That's a little bit too much with a Paladin. Yes, I'll go get that. I'll go to PvP and get that stuff. Well, that was a little bit much damage because of the parasites again. I was on the button for heal potion. Let's get some mana back. Sadly, don't have anything to eat except this. Let's just eat that to heal myself a little bit. %7 or something to level up. Let's get rid of this real quick. Okay. Yeah.
That's still recharging.
Oh, my mana is completely full because of the blocking. Nice. Yeah, that's why I feel like block chance pushing would be a good thing for high level 16 later on. Then you don't need to take that many breaks. If you have that much mana. Regen. Oh, that's why this isn't activated or what? Why? Don't know why. Did I press that by accident? When did I press that? Maybe sometime I wanted to shift into the druid form stuff I have here on those buttons, right? That's it. Yeah, that's probably why I changed that. So, didn't do that much in terms of experience gain here. Hmm.
I'm out of range.
Getting close to 5%. I mean, for real, now, the whole level that I did, level 60, is like 40% more, and I get half of the experience points per mob. So, yeah, I'm probably at level 59 going to get some quests done, by the way. Let's try this again, buying some rune cloth. Because that would save me 16k experience points in the last level. Ah, that's the issue with the looting here. They stack on top of each other, and then you just got to get lucky here. There was 1 silver, 60 for copper in that one mob. And those parasites, that's why I want to loot them, are pretty valuable. I mean, how many do I get? Around half of the mobs that I'm killing here have them, right? And I'm killing like 500 mobs per level. That's 250. That's 25, 22 golds, 50, just like that. Let's remove poisons a little bit, so I take less damage. Yeah, I'm just healing myself off this one dude. Those wasps are annoying with the poison. But yeah. Okay, 5% now.
It's too far away. That's still charging.
Well. It's getting there finally. Hey, oh, Charlemagne's backpack. It's a 14 slot, right? Yeah. First one that I got here right now. On my droid I had like 6 or 7 or something of those. Until 60. Yeah. Oh my god. Already too far for this one. How he's here? How is this too far already? It's in attack range of a 30 yard class, right? 30 meter class, nearly. Oh my god. Okay, how much is this? 3 mobs, 6 mobs, and then 4 times 5, 20, 26 mobs max until level. But yeah, they are actually more experience points, so 4 per 1000, that's 16, 20. Or whatever, let's keep going. Whatever. Oh no, I just chucked the heal potion, right? Ah, whatever, I still have 13. Didn't intend to do that, but yeah. One thing that's interesting, right? I did the same spot on my druid, but yeah, I was only fighting single target, so a little bit different here. I'm fighting like 3 to 4 at once. $4,000 to level up. So yeah, 15? No, that's 20. 20 to 15, something in that rate. Those, this would be 16. Yeah, right, then it's 16. Yeah, whatever. I'll get it up there, probably, yeah. You know what, I'll just make sure that I don't forget that. I'll see myself real quick. I have it somewhere here, where's it? Yeah. I had something somewhere. I think it was here. Nope. There, Shaco at once. the add-on list of this dude. Displays the remaining kills to level up. Yeah, exactly, that's the one. That's exactly the one that I'm looking for. Yes, this might be actually helpful in terms of getting staying motivated to keep going. Maybe not. Maybe it's because it's way too much. It's not going to keep me motivated. But yeah, let's get that for next stream. You know what? I'll not kill those farmers this time to check out how long this will take. I'll just start next time. I'll get the level up, clean, and that's it. I'm done with that for the day. And then I can get those 4 kills next time and get the information what the add-on says, how many kills this is. $2,500 after this one. That's 10 mobs after this one. Average. Maybe 9. Yeah, of those it's exactly 9. That's also good.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
150 is okay. Oh, hi there. It's only, what's that, 9 mobs, 10 mobs to level up, and then I'm done for the day. I'll continue tomorrow at 8 PM German time, so like 4 hours ago. Tomorrow I'll start again. I'll set the notification of the next stream pretty much right after this. Or do I? At least in the next few hours I'll set it up.
It's too far away.
Yeah, 1,750 now. So those 2, this one. Yeah. Well, okay, this one is unlootable. Very nice.
That's still recharging. I can't catch that yet.
After those 3, it should be only 1 or 2 more, and then I'm done. So yeah.
Isn't ready.
That worked. At least I can loot everything. What? A cape? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Doesn't look that strong. Actually not bad. Actually not bad. Yeah, okay, still need 1k experience points, so 4 more of those. Let's try this. What's that? A throw, okay. That's actually an ore that I would collect. So let's see if I can get there. And collect it. Yeah. What? Okay, I already got level up. Did I miscalculate something? I have to. Oops. I did have to miscalculate something there. Well then. Hey. Yeah, whatever. I'm not mad. Loot, please. Oh my god. You see? Oh no, it's this one. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Okay.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Well, that's it. Level up 153k 900 now for next level. Wasn't too bad. Okay. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Tomorrow 8 PM.